Welcome to Wednesday's stream. I'm Waffle, and today we're doing some potholders, but I have a bit of an experiment that I want to run. So I say potholders plural because I think I'm going to finish the one that we started on Monday and then see if because I want to try to do a different method. So I'm probably going to finish the one that we did on Monday, which was the corner to corner crochet. And then I'm going to do, what is it called? I spent all night last night looking up like how to do this. Tapestry crochet. So the one where you just like, instead of making the image out of blocks, you make it out of like the individual stitches, or how you do like color changes and everything. So I'm gonna give that a shot. Also, trying something else new today. You guys are in a different spot. So what I've done is I moved my camera so that it's like you guys are like up on my monitor right now. But what I can do is once we get started working, I'm gonna tilt it down so that you guys can actually see my hands and like see what I'm working on. You won't be able to see the ugly mug, but I've noticed a lot of people in this category have hand cams, and it's like so mesmerizing to watch. And it is really nice to be able to see like them actually work on things. And I feel like that's more important for you guys to be able to see me actually doing crochet and the work growing versus like just me sitting in my room talking. If you guys really like the hand cam thing, I can talk to the boss, and maybe once the stream grows a little bit better, we can get a second camera. To give you guys sort of the wide shot that we had before, and then the more close up. But for now, it's just super DIY. I'm just gonna tilt my camera down at my desk so that you guys can see what I'm working on. So yeah, welcome to Wednesday. I'm all set up, but I'm very nervous. But I'm ready. I promise I'm ready. I promise I'm ready. So I'm gonna tilt you guys down. I'm still here. My mic is weird. Am I quiet? Was it too quiet? Also, hello, comic. Is it because it was like, is it too quiet? There's an echo? Oh, I bet I know what's happening. Yep. How about now? I think I know what happened. So I had to, I stole a power strip, from upstairs in our living room. Yeah, thank you, comic. I stole one from upstairs, and my partner found me yesterday, and he was like, honey, where's the power strip that was upstairs? And I was like, I stole it for stream. And he's like, I'm gonna need that back. Can you give me that back? And I was like, okay, but I need another one. And so he found one that he wasn't using and gave it to me, which I didn't realize was there. No, I know. I am a thief. I am. So I had to unplug my entire setup to plug it back into a different power strip and then turn it on. So what happened was my camera, you were hearing the camera mic, the bad camera mic. I'm a bit quiet too. Okay, hang on. How about now? I really need to stop using this computer on off days to get into Discord, because then I get into Discord and all my friends are like, you're really loud. And so I turn everything down. Good? Awesome. Thank you very much, comic. You're rather sweet. How was your Tuesday? Okay. I'm gonna tilt it down, by the way, so you can see my hands. But I'm still here. I promise. I promise I'm still here. And if I start to do this camera angle like permanently so I can tilt it down and tilt it back up, I'll put stuff back on this wall so you're not just staring into the white abyss of nothingness. Which, like, right now that I look at it, aside from the shadow, it would look like it's just like a big room behind me, but it's not. Like, this is a wall. I'm in a corner. Anyway, Yeah. Ta-da! You guys can see my hands. It was good, doing a lot of gardening in the heat wave. Oh, preach! I mowed the lawn yesterday and it was horrible. How have you been? I've been good. So we've also been getting like, not necessarily a heat wave, but like muggy weather. Because it rains, it'll rain for 20 minutes and then it'll stop. And then it'll rain for an hour and then it'll stop. And every time that happens, the temperature will drop when it rains and then it'll come back up. And all of that just becomes blah, humidity. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Our widow friend. See, now you can see him. He's so cute. I do want to move this a little bit more though. Just let me know if the mic's super weird again, okay? Oh, I got my new phone, by the way. It's pretty cool. It's huge compared to my old one. I'm still getting used to it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because I know what I'm doing. So I want to run. I love that weather mainly because I love the smell of rain. I also love the smell of rain. It just doesn't... I needed to mow yesterday because I wasn't going to be able to mow today. And born in the perfect country. Yeah. If you wanted more rain over here, you have to go to like Washington State. That's where you'll get some pretty consistent rain. But I had to mow yesterday and I tried to sneak it in, but it had just rained in like the last hour. And so when I went, like when I was like mowing over things, because we just have like a push mower. Twilight, yes. Yeah. Okay, Twilight, yep. No, you caught me. No, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, get the light over here too. So I want to finish this guy. Like, I want to finish this and then I want to try doing it in the different method and then I want to compare the two images. So today's just going to be like all Mooshroom probably because I really want to see what it looks like in the tapestry versus corner to corner. I learned tapestry crochet last night and I really liked it. And I'm not ready to deal with the implications that it might be what I really wanted to do with the Ferrari blanket and that I may be starting that blanket over. But I'm not thinking about that right now, okay? I'm not focusing on it. Oh, is my watch gonna keep like flashing, you guys? That's annoying. I'm gonna take that off. There you go. My lovely tan line. I barely have one yet. Okay. I need to grab the design. This will be nice too because you guys can see me like using the iPad to get the design. Come back. I realize now I've changed something without... Shoot. Let me think. Let me try to pull that photo back up again. Mooshroom face. She's just got a big old face. Okay, is that gonna work? Great. Let me make sure this is like on do not disturb. Yeah, nobody bothered me. Okay. There we go. No. Switch it. There we go. It looks kind of weird upside down. I could tell what he is though. The first black and yellow again, I don't want to talk about it, but yes, it would be. But okay, here's the thing. Ever since I started that project, I've kind of been fighting myself with the size because I didn't realize when I made it, it's going to be, like I know this now. I've had this realization. but I've still not been happy with how big the blanket's going to be. It's going to be like a king-sized blanket. And it's not that I don't love my friend, because I do. But that is not how big of a blanket I was trying to make. Like that's, oh, that would be the largest blanket I've ever made. So I need to reevaluate like what it's worth. And also the other thing is, when I started doing this kind of crochet, I really wanted to be able to do like cool pictures. That was the whole point for me. And I found when I've been like designing things that it's not that it doesn't work, but like we ran into this a little bit on Monday. The more complicated the design, the bigger the project has to be, and I couldn't do a lot of the stuff that I just wanted to do with the potholders. So it's like, if I learn this tapestry method and I like it more and I'm able to do more complex images anyway, then why wouldn't I do that? Okay, hang on. I'm losing my mind here. Because I'm using a photo as a reference, not our grid, because I'm going to be honest, the grid is gone because I changed it and I saved it on a different computer. At least I think I did. I don't remember. Yeah. This is the last one that's only mostly red, right? Hang on a minute. I gotta sort this out. But yes, long story short, I'm easily distractible. I don't want to say like flighty, because I don't. When I set my mind to something, I'm going to do it. It's just, I want it done right, and I want it how I wanted it to look. It's frustrating. Okay. And really quickly, I'm going to whip this up again, which will be super easy since I already have this. And then we're gonna get back into it. Let me get this on screen for you guys. Window to the wall. To the sweat drop down my ball. This one? Yeah, that one. Oh! Can you tell I was trying to make a witch's hat? I was trying, but this is what I'm talking about. Like these grids are too, they're too small. I want to be able to make really big, cool stuff. Okay, these two are red, black, white. How far along is the white? Yeah, it's like that. It's like this. Just one of those days. I can leave those black squares in there. That's cool. He's got his little snoot. Can you see the cow? The cow is returning. Oh. Meow. He's so adorable. I do like being able to do this though. You can't really do this as easily with a tapestry crochet design because it gets so shrunk. Okay. So he had his little hair, which that's too long. I already know that's too long. Hang on, let me give him the eyes where the eyes are. So there's a block of red. How many rows is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6th row up is his eye. So, and then it mirrors it. Well, maybe I wasn't that off with the little hair. Was it all the way over here though? That's the question. Yeah, it kind of is. That's really long. He's got bangs, chat. He's got bangs. Okay, and let me work in our little, like, what else we do? These two are the other color. No. Yeah, they are. And then I just haven't gotten there, but these two are the other color. Really? I did it like that? That looks kind of funny. It looks like he's wearing like a bridle. That's what that's called, right? The thing that goes in the horse's mouth. Did I do that incorrectly when I was doing this? I'm pretty sure I wanted it to frame his snoot. Oh, that might be an incorrect square. We're just testing today, okay, chat? We're just testing. This is good. I think good enough. I think this is good enough for me while I'm trying to work out, because I already have the grid set up for the tapestry, so I'm gonna do that. And then, oh, you're gonna get stuck back on me again. Here we go. Alright, tilt you back down. Whee! Bump. Oh, hang on a minute. Here we go. Since my orange and yellow revelation, apparently my favorite childhood comic book character is ginger and not blonde. The shock I felt. Nothing's worse than when you finish something and it's worse than how you imagined it. Yes, bangs. No, yeah, no. I know, he doesn't look right. He's not supposed to have bangs. Who was your favorite character that you thought was blonde? Let me think. I'm thinking of redheads in comic books. We have Black Widow. We have Poison Ivy. We have shoot, Curly from the Beano. All right, I don't know comics well enough to know that. I'm looking it up. I'm interested. Is she cute? Let me see. Curly from... Oh, I don't have to do that. I'll just do the Beano. Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen this. Oh, Dennis the Menace. Okay. Yeah. I can see how you kind of thought that he was blonde. Because in some of these pictures, he's definitely blonde. But I believe the vibe they were going for was more of a carrot top. Yeah, I think that's orange. I think that's definitely orange. Oh yeah. No, that's closer to orange than it is to blonde. Dennis the Menace. Okay. Now we can continue our move. Our move. The wounds champion. I need to do this. Ha 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 ha. There we go. I don't want that though. Can I do that? Can I do that? Can I do this? There we go. Alright. Now I also don't like how I did this because then that's not the right... Okay. So then this one is gray, right? Yeah, because that's the start of his little hair. And I'll unwind this. Woo. Okay, now get in there. Was it that you chain 3 and then pull it up here? Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. This is my first time ever not increasing the grid with corner to corner. It's my first time like doing the decreases, which they're called decreases, but it's not. I mean, it is, but it's not like you're leaving out a stitch. You're just not creating another block on the ends. It's different. Ugh. I love this gray, though. Come here. There you go. I had to switch to a different hook yesterday because the one I was using, it has like this really nice rubber grip on it, but it was starting to like chafe the inside of my palm. And I just said, okay, we're gonna go back to one of the usual hooks, even though it's less ergonomic. Ergonomic. Ergonomic? Those are both words, okay? Ergonomic and ergodynamic. Probably not. No, they're not. They're not both words. We being silly today. I can't believe it's halfway through the week. It feels like it's been like a full week already. But I did a lot of adulting yesterday. I got groceries, I mowed the lawn. Those days are both great because it's like, oh hey, I'm a capable person who can do stuff. And then they also suck because you get to dinner and you're like, oh, I'm done. Oh, I did get pizza. Are they? They're like, okay, they're good. They're good. I did get my pizza though on Monday night. It was very delicious. I need to make banana bread tomorrow, and I will actually make the banana bread. I know I said I might make an apology banana bread, but I have a friend coming over tomorrow, and I want to send her home with some banana bread. And I've got like, I've got like 6 bananas in the freezer waiting to be used, so I think I'm gonna bake 2 loaves. But I do not have 2 bread pans. I only have 1 bread pan. So one of them might be cupcakes. Oh, not cupcakes, muffins. They're not cupcakes. They're only cupcakes if they're pretty. They're muffins if they taste good. That's the difference. Did you get the anchovies? No, I did not, because I went to a chain that did not offer anchovies. I think I'm just gonna have to buy a can of anchovies and just eat them. Making bananas, when I go to make a cake, I don't fancy it. It's different. Like banana bread inside of cake feels different than like a bread. I almost want to, I would almost rather do like a carrot cake than like use banana to try to make a cakey feeling. It's much better with like a bread. But yeah, no, I do that too, where I'm like, oh, I have bananas that are totally done, but I don't want to, I just don't want to make anything out of them. Am I done with the gray here? Yes, I'm done with the gray, so I need to switch to the red. Oh shoot, I should have carried. Ah! No. Dang flab. Here we go. That's okay. It's easy fix. This is just such a small thing. I do still want to make it right. And I'm really excited to try the tapestry today. But hey, if the tapestry crochet does look nice, that means we get to try to do the more complicated things that we couldn't get to work on Monday, like
the Pokemon sprites and Yoshi, the Super Mario figures. Like, I think those will work much better with the tapestry. But they still probably can't be too complex. We probably can't, we can't do like crazy further generations of like Pokemon and Mario where they were able to get more colors and details into the designs. They might still have to be like the 8-bit arcadey looking stuff unless we want to get big. So the other thing I did yesterday was I tried to design a pillowcase. And I got one that I liked, but I'm super anxious to see what that size would offer me in terms of tapestry crochet, because the grid I ended up working out for 18 inches by 18 inches was like, I can't remember. In terms of the blocks, it was definitely bigger than this, but like tapestry, that would be so many stitches I would get to use. And then I can make some really cute pillows. I love pillows. I'm a sit with a pillow kind of person. Hug the pillow. There we go. Almost done with this again after I had to carry the red. I make great banana and chocolate loaf cake, but I put vinegar in it. Problem is the smell of vinegar makes me gag, so I put off making it. What's the main difference between the two types of crochet? So, before I answer that, I have a question for you, because I'm kind of familiar with this. Do you use vinegar in your cake because you're making it vegan and you use it to curdle soy milk? Is that why you're using vinegar? Yeah? Okay. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about, though. The first time I made something, I made a vegan dessert, I was like, vinegar? Why on earth would I ever use vinegar in a cake? And then it was like, oh, I'm so glad I read the instructions. Otherwise, I would have just put it in the whole mix and just thrown it in the batter. But once I realized it was to curdle soy milk, I was like, oh, that's kind of ingenious. But I understand if you hate the smell of vinegar, that would cause problems for me too. I put off making it. That's super sad. I mean, I do the same thing with onions. I love cooking with onions. Like I love eating onion flavored things that have been cooked with onions, but they make me cry so much. They make my eyes just reject my body so much. So I understand that completely. If something made me gag, I would be incredibly hesitant to cook with it. Now, in terms of the difference between the two types of crochet, so this one, what we're doing is working from one corner to the other. Tapestry crochet, you work in sort of more traditional rows from left to right. It can also be done in the round. So it won't grow like this does, where it kind of creates a pizza slice. It grows from the bottom up. The other difference is all of these that are like sort of a solid block, if you can think of it, these blocks get turned into... Yes. It's much closer to knitting, and people do it with knitting too. But you'll get to see too when I start to do it that the color changes are not done by an entire block. They're done just with a stitch. So it's almost like weaving or knitting. But because it's only a stitch that's like creating the image instead of an entire block, you can make more complex things much smaller. I got this all wrapped around in here. Get out of there. There we go. Be free! I've got both ends of this yarn trying to... There we go. It's about a messy ball of yarn. But I really want to try learning it. I want to do more complicated things. I mean, see Ferrari blanket, obviously. But I'm kind of relishing the idea. I'm a little excited if this is going to make the blanket A, look better, and B, be smaller. I'm kind of willing to take all of the work that I've made on it thus far as kind of part of the process and a learning curve. I've also planned on like starting it before I begin to take out the yarn that I've already made. So kind of have two blankets going at once so that if I start it and I'm like, you know what? No, I actually want to go back to the corner to corner. I don't like this that much. I won't have lost my work yet. It's smaller, might be less time overall anyway. That's the other thing. I was working on the blanket and I realized I was so excited to almost be getting the F done. And then I was like, oh man, I'm not even close. I'm not even close. Which, like, I've had that feeling before. My first full-size blanket, like, behind me, I was... I think, like, the third time I had to go to the store to buy yet another skein of yarn, I was anticipating just... I was like, how much more work is this going to be? How many more blocks? Oh no, where'd my blanket go? Oh, it fell. No, come here. Come here, my wonderful blanket. Like, how many more of these godforsaken squares am I gonna have to do? I wanted to give up on it so bad. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. You people are crazy. You crochet this stuff? No. So yeah, if it's smaller, it'll be quicker to do. It will use less yarn. That's the other thing that was starting to freak me out. I've already come to the realization that, like, I bought a pound of yellow yarn, and that may have gotten me to the halfway point of the blanket, but probably not. And I'm like, okay, so this is going to be like, what, 4 pounds of just yellow yarn to make this? I'm like, this is ridiculous. And I understand a king size blanket is going to take a lot of material, but goodness, not that many, please. Okay. Oh wait, you also need to do that on the other end. You see what I did there? When it came to the end, I made another red, but there shouldn't be another red. This needs to be the end. So I have to stop there. So now do I turn and... Yeah, I guess I do. You turn and you just work right back up. You don't even... Oh wow, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yes. Okay, here. Because I, like, just bought this. This will give you a good idea. All of this is almost gone and I'm not even halfway done with the blanket. Imagine if this was yellow. Like this much yarn. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I really don't. It's like, no. We're not doing this. We have to pivot. It's only gonna get bigger. It's madness. It's madness! Oh. I sit on my feet. Don't yell at me for my posture. Bigger than a cat. Yeah. Yes. Yes. The blanket, that's the other thing, is the blanket was probably going to weigh, like, almost 5 pounds. To just pick up a blanket. I'm not here for that. I am not here for that. So, if we pivot, it may be a blessing in disguise. I may actually be saving myself, but we'll see. Oh, right. No. You do that, and then you slip stitch. This is so interesting. It's like I'm learning all over again how to do this because it's not growing, it's shrinking. Strange. Okay, so now we do red all the way. 1, 2, 3, 4 red until we get to the gray. But I played with a couple other designs. I made a Boba Fett, which I really liked. But again, these are all using this method, so I'd have to redesign them for the other one. I tried making a little spooky jack-o'-lantern, but that was another one where I wished I had more squares because I wanted his face to be like a little bit better. And I didn't like how it turned out. I mean, I did. I liked it enough to save it, to download it and be like, oh, okay, I could work this up and see what it looks like, but I wanted to do other cool things. I wanted to do the little witch hat you saw, and maybe like a bat or a speeder. And I couldn't do them on something as small as a potholder. But today may be the day that my whole life changed and I start to do the other method. Okay, hang on. So that was 1, 2, 3. One more time. And we're not going to be able to carry this red because we're working in the gray. Excuse me. And I don't think that gray is dark enough to carry it. That's the other cool thing though, is as I was looking more into the tapestry crochet, weighted blanket, yeah. Have you seen, there's a lady on TikTok, she makes weighted crochet blankets because she crochets like beads into them. And because the beads are woven into the blanket, the whole thing's like weighted. They're massive. Part of me is like, oh, that's a really cool idea. But then the other part of me wants to shrivel up and die. Because I do not like weighted blankets. What? No, that sounds cool. It is cool. It is very cool. It is very cool. But I would never, like, oh, I don't like weighted blankets. Because it's not comforting to me to have like weight on top of me. I feel like I'm suffocated. And also the difference between the texture difference between like the yarn and
I crocheted a weighted blanket using
Hush.
red heart yarn and plastic pony beads.
I know
It's
you
been
did. I'm
incredible.
trying to show it to my chat.
the difference between like the yarn and the beads would just make me it would be uncomfortable. Okay, hang on, let me show you this. There you go. This is what she did. So like all those little beads. Oh, it's so cool. Like I get it, it's so cool. But I wouldn't want all those little bumps. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Sometimes it's nice, other times It's like, I don't want nothing to touch me. Yes. Yes. Sometimes it's like, I'm going to hide in my hole and be safe. And then other times it's like, I would like my own skin to not be touching me. And it's touching me and I'm not comfortable with it. Very much same. Yeah, the texture I think would set me off a little bit. I'm not terribly interested in that. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to carry that red because it would definitely show. Here it's okay because it's on top of other red squares, but it would show in these. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. Get on there? Come on now. Was that 3? No, it was only 2. That was only 2. Oh. Missed on that one. There we go. Cow. Yes, cow. Yes, cow. We're doing some testing today with the cow. The cow is our guinea pig cow. But also he's very cute and I can stare at him all day, so I am perfectly fine with doing cow. My partner had to keep correcting me. I'd be like, oh yeah, we're doing the mushroom cow today. And he's like, it's not a mushroom cow. It's a mooshroom. And that's all you have to say. You don't have to say cow. Just mooshroom. And I'm like, what? What? Oh, did I do that thing again? No, that was correct. Correct. Okay. Now we've done 2 of those. So the next one we do 3 gray. I'm gonna start using my stitch markers, chat. Scoochie, scoochie. Get you guys up. Playing with the camera. Hold. Camera, don't fall. Don't do it. Use both hands. There we go. Calling someone a cow is such a good insult. Do you guys say that? Yes. No, yeah, well, you'll call someone a cow. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think it's usually used on women. Like, women will be like, ah, she's such a cow. It's like, wait, whoa. But yeah, no, we do use that word. Well, of course we use that word, but like as an insult. Alright, I need my stitch markers. So we've got 3. I'm not even using this anymore. I'm gonna go over there. Be gone. Be gone from me. There we go. Let you guys see a little bit better. Bum, bum, bum. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. I needed 1, 2, 3. This is where we'll do the red. That's the other unfortunate thing is I've gotten very good at doing this. Gotten so good at doing this, but hey, it's just another skill to add to the toolbox, I guess. Okay, there's a single black. So this one is red, and then this one is black. So we'll switch to black here. Oop. back to red. Okay, so that's not as complicated as I thought it was. Still good for me to pay a bit more attention to, though. I also love these stitch markers because so I can like put one in just to like hook it, and then if I want to like note a color change or something, you can like chain them. Isn't that sick? At first when I got them, I'm like, why do they have this little hole? Hang on, let me get one that's not my skin tone and so the brightest in the world. Like, why do they have this little bitty hole? And then I was like, oh, you can hook them. Wait a minute, you can hook them. Oh, you can hook them. Stop the presses. So now I gotta get my black ready. This red. I'm not talking to this red today. I'm not talking to him. Oh, what I was saying earlier, the other cool thing that makes me want to try tapestry crochet is I've kind of already learned a technique to make it clean on both sides. So when you're doing it, usually you like carry the yarn by floating it. And so one side of it is kind of like messy, and then the other side is the clean image. But if you do what I've already been doing with this kind of crochet, where I will have like multiple bobbins of a color, you can keep it cleaner. And I was like, wait a minute, because it started coming up as like, check out this tip and trick. And I was like, psh, I already know how to do that. And then I was like, wait a minute, I already know how to do that. Oh, I can make this look sick. Don't we all sit in bed when we're supposed to be falling asleep and just end up in a TikTok hole of crafting? That's what puts me to bed. It doesn't put me to bed. It makes me want to get up and crochet. There we go. Bye. Get this red out. I will be able to carry this red though, because it can sit on top of itself. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, I'm gonna move this over there. I replay movies in my head to go to sleep. That's a cool way to do it. I don't know. I got into it with my partner one time because I was like, how do you fall asleep so quickly? Because of course, we go to bed and it takes me like a while to fall asleep. Him, head hits the pillow and he's out. And I'm like, how do you do that? And he goes, oh no, you just stop thinking. I'm like, what? You could do that? Wait a minute, I'm sorry. You just stop thinking? What? How do you... Oh, sorry, what? Oh, I did the thing again where I almost forgot to carry. I'm like, what do you mean you just stop thinking? Just stop thinking and fall asleep. I'm like, yeah, okay. Same, comic, same. Like, that's what I'm dealing with, and this guy just falls asleep. I'm like, you're... I'm very envious of you. Just stop thinking. Okay. Shoot. Wish I had figured that one out. I know it may seem like I'm thoughtless a lot of times, but I've never been able to just stop thinking. That's a new one for me. You gotta think about something. Put you to sleep. Watching movies in your head definitely works. When I was a kid, I used to listen to music to fall asleep, but now I don't. It'll keep me up. Unless I'm very tired. So now I just gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Just sit there and wait. bed is so comfy, though. Nothing comfier than a bed in the morning. You never want to leave. Why can't it be like that when we go to bed? I would take that trade. I would take that trade. I would make that deal. What do you want? My left pinky toe? You can have it. I don't need it that much. It's not important. Just let me go honk shoe quickly, please. There we go. Haha! He's almost done. Hot Fuzz is, oh man. Oh man. How to describe it's it's so fun and so dumb. I didn't think I don't know. I didn't think I was gonna like it, and then I saw it and I was like, oh, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. I love the tropes that come out from like zombie games. I love the buddy cop. I like the main character too, but I love his friend. Well, not his friend. They're not friends. It's very clear they're not friends. They're just coworkers. Spaced out just watching the yarn. Ooh. You will stop chatting. Watch the yarn. Now I sound like I'm a ghost. Okay, so this one's probably going to be black. If I'm on this row. Yeah. Yip, 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 yip. This will be black. This will be black. This will be red. Gray, gray. Okay. I got it. Bum, 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 bum. So I got excited for Hades 2. A lot of streamers are playing it because the early access came out. If you buy the game now, you can like get in and play around with it, do some of their testing for them. And I was like, oh, I loved the first Hades because that's right up my alley. I mean, I went to school for English Lit. I love mythology in general. Obviously, Grecian and Roman gods are like canon in Western culture. So like I love the theme of the game and the vibe of the game, and the music is fantastic. And I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get Hades 2. And my partner, who's a very sensible man, goes, honey, did you finish Hades 1? And I was like, no. And he goes, maybe you should finish Hades 1 before you buy Hades 2. Because I had only gotten to the third zone. I can beat the second boss. I get to the third zone and I die. I've never seen the third boss or anything past it. I was nowhere near beating it, I'm sure. Didn't unlock everything. None of that. Oh, I need another red. I need a skein of red. That's what I did with this. I'm gonna be naughty. I'm gonna pull from the same ball of yarn. Don't tell anybody. So I go, fine, I'll finish the first one. So I downloaded it again, and I get to play, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I remember this. Oh, this is sick. And like all the different weapons and all the different buffs, and like the first boss is kind of 3 different bosses because it's Megara and then her sisters. But after a couple of hours, I start to go, oh, this is why I never finished this game. It's kind of hard, And I'm not very good at it. Like, I'm good at other video games. I am. I'm a decent Mythic Plus healer in WoW. I did my part in Overwatch. I was kind of okay. But I was like, oh, this is why I stopped, because, like, I'm not good enough to get really past the first boss consistently. And I have almost all of the upgrades unlocked in terms of, like, the meta progression, getting extra life, cheat deaths, stuff like that. And I was like, oh yeah, that's why I stopped playing this game. I kind of suck at it. And it gets frustrating because I know the point of the game is to run in and die, run in and die, run in and die, but that's like all I was able to do. And I'm like, I remember why I didn't finish this. So while I've been enjoying watching other people play Hades 2, and I love the different characters that they've introduced in this one that weren't in the first one, like the gods they didn't use, and now they're getting into some, like, they're getting into like the titans and stuff. I do not think I will be playing it, because I will rage and never finish it, which is unfortunate. But I'm interested in the story, and the music is cool. And you know who's in it? Arachne! And she's like our representation in Greek mythology, chat. Because Arachne is a weaver. Well, she's a permanent weaver now, thanks to Athena. There we go. She's also a little spider, so I guess our non-loving spider friends, I'm sorry that we are represented by a spider. But she wasn't always a spider. She was once a human woman who got into a weaving competition with Athena, and she beat Athena. And Athena is a jealous woman. So she turned her into a spider. And that's why spiders weave webs. But she's super cute in the game. She's got like little socks on all of her legs that she's clearly like knitted the socks and put them on, and she's super small. So she's just like, she's a tiny spider, chat. She's not gonna get you. And she has hair. She has like a blonde bob. She's so cute. You can't be scared of her. So yeah, I'll stick to my my genre of video game. Not that roguelites aren't my genre of video game. Balatro had me. Ugh. That was all I did for like a week. So fun. And I'm not even that big into poker, but I love card games. And I was like, wait a minute, what? We've got there was a Kickstarter for a board game. Little Socks! Yes, she's adorable. She's adorable. There was a Kickstarter for a board game version of Slay the Spire. And we bought into that. Well, like, I don't know if there was a Kickstarter or if they, like, did a pre-order to get the funding to, like, produce the first copies of the game. Anyway, we totally got that because we have a board game group amongst friends, and I loved Slay the Spire. He loved Slay the Spire, so we snagged that for sure. And I hope it's a good two-person game, because I like doing tabletop games with the husband. But not a lot of board games are really made for two people. Card games are. But board games really, they're usually geared toward 4 or 6. That's why we tried to get into Magic. because Magic is like a good game where we could like duel each other. And then we, at the time, we hung out with a lot of friends who did. Wait a minute, what the heck is happening here, chat? Hold the presses. Huh? I got ahead of myself. That's what it did. That's what it did. I got ahead of myself. I think that's the first time I've ever tried to skip a block in this type of crochet. That was weird. That's why I've never been able to do it. And that's one of the things that's been nice about learning corner to corner is it's very difficult to skip a block. You could definitely mess up a stitch, do a double crochet where you meant to do a half double crochet and vice versa, but like that was the first time I think I've ever tried to just not do an entire block, and I know how I've never done that before because that just felt wrong. That was ugh. The only board game I play is Trivial Pursuit. That's okay. One, that's not a problem. Two, you must be smarter than me. I'm not very good at trivia. I know like a lot of that. What are the categories in Trivial Pursuit? There's like history, art, pop culture, science. What are there's the little pot. I've played it before. I promise. When I was like a kid. When I was a child. Okay, and then it's red for the rest of it, and then he's done. And he's gonna look a little silly until the ends are weaved in, but you could tell this is the back. That's really weird. You could definitely tell that though. And then I will cut him off, and we will try the other way, and then we will compare the two. It's kind of like a 4-H fair today, chat. We're comparing cows. Another one. DJ Khaled. Is it race week, chat? I don't think it is. My brain tells me it's not. My brain tells me if we have the week off. History, art, and literature, science and nature, sports and leisure, entertainment and geography. Dear. Okay. That's a lot more than I thought it was. That makes sense, though. See, I would be good at art and literature. And maybe a small amount of science and nature. If it was, like, basic knowledge. But history, I'm not a history buff, and I know a lot of that is, like, you can get very trivial with history. In terms of, like, minor details of when and what and how and where and who exactly did this. And then sports and leisure, usually I'd say that's right up my alley, because I am a leisurely person who enjoys sports. But sports trivia is like, you could get a college degree on that crap. There's just so much. There's so much to know. And I don't know all of it. It's like, can I name all of the teams in the major sports leagues in the US? Yes. If you let me sit down and do all of them, I can do all of them. But like, who was the 1996 Super Bowl MVP? I don't know. I don't even know who played in that, let alone who won it in terms of the team. Like, how do you know this? How do people know this? No, next race weekend is Friday the 17th. Les sad, les sad. Depends on which version you play, really. I've got quite a few. Obviously, I'm better at the newer version, but my dad is good at the original. That's cool. The only trivia game I've ever excelled at was, The Twilight trivia games. That's the only one where I'll mop the floor with you. I was so mad at my sister though. When we were kids, we had a Nintendo Wii. And someone bought me the Twilight Seen It, which is it's like a trivia game with just the movie, but it was a video game version. It was super cool. It had voice acting from the actors in it, and I always got all the questions right, and you got to pick like a Twilight character to play as for your avatar. And my little sister scratched the disc, and the game now it doesn't work. I mean, it doesn't work for a lot of reasons now, but back then she scratched it, and so when I would put it in, it would start the menu screen. You could do character select, and then it would ask the same question every time. The first question would be the same question, which it's not supposed to do. And then the game would freeze, and then it would crash. And I was so mad. I was distraught. I was like, this is the only video game I've ever been fantastic at in my life. And you broke the disc, but no one ever wanted to play it with me. I mean, I had friends who were Twilight fans. They enjoyed it like one time as a novelty. But then they were like, we can't play that game. She's just gonna beat us. This isn't fun. It's like sitting down with someone who you know plays Smash Brothers like online, and it's like, buddy, I just wanna ground pound as Donkey Kong, dude. You don't have to do a combo on me every single time and kick me off of the map and then jump so you can kick me further and then jump so you can kick me further, and you'll suicide anyway, but I'm gonna die before you fall to your death, and that's what you do to me every single time I fall on the map. Like, can't we just try to hit each other with a baseball bat? Can't we just be friends? This is the last square. I think he's super cute, though. I'm definitely going to keep this little guy. Because I like him. It's like Lilo and Stitch.
I like him.
Look at him. It's a cow. It's so cute. He needs blocked for sure. And we have some ends to weave in. He's adorable. All right. It's time off, chap. Cut off the rest of the strands here. Whoop-ah. Banana. A little cutie. He is a little cutie. Twilight trivia, yes please. Don't tempt me now. We have got to do. There's gonna be a day. The minute I work up a Twilight design chat, we are going. I'm gonna break out the gear, and we're gonna have discussions. Okay, we're gonna have discussions. All right, because I could probably talk for the rest of my life about Twilight. Very easily. Very easily. I am cursed with knowledge. And memes. And no one in my life likes Twilight anymore. It's like that thing they were into when they were a kid. But the community is strong, alright? We had a renaissance. There was one good thing that came out of 2020, and that was Midnight Sun. Okay? We have a small friend. We're gonna clean him up. And then we are going to make another one and see which one we like more. I think we might like the other one more. You know, I grabbed this This is way too small. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. I need... Oh, a small... Oh! I'm so sorry for the loud noise, chat. I forgot to close this box when I put it back. Though it opened on me. I forgot I had coffee, chat. I like you guys so much, you make me forget I have coffee. No one can do that to me. No one has ever done that to me. I'm gonna close that. Like a proper person. As my father would say, coffee, 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 coffee. Alright, let's do this big one first. This is another thing I need to get better at, is weaving in my ends. Because I'm still kind of fresh about it. I'm still not the greatest at it. And that's pretty important if I'm doing the tapestry method. You kind of want to do that cleanly. I think the biggest thing with me is I lose patience. Weaving in the ends. I just want to be done with the project at that point. Oh, there we go. No one ever liked Twilight in my village, and we didn't have internet until the third movie. Oh, comic! Oh, comic. We need to talk, my friend. I don't know. I'm not going to say there was like a ton of drama. But you didn't have internet until Eclipse? Did you at least get to see all of the movies? Like when they were released? Surely you got them in theaters. Surely. I went to... So, the only one that I didn't get to see in theaters until later was the first film. Because I did not read Twilight until after the first movie came out, because I got it for Christmas that year. I got the first book for Christmas that year. But all of the other films, except for Eclipse, I believe? Yes, except for Eclipse, I went to the midnight premiere of all the other films. Oh no, wait, I didn't do that for New Moon either, but I think I saw New Moon like 3 times. Because every time I had a friend who wanted to go see it, I said yes. And I went to go see it with them. And I saw it again and again and again. But it was super cool. Breaking Dawn, Part 2, I went to a double feature. So what the theater did, I was super upset. The theater did 2 really cool things. Okay, hang on, what do we got here? Not in the cinema. We have a cinema 30 minutes away with 1 screen, but I got the movies as soon as they were released. Oh, I'm like sad now. You have never experienced a theater full of rabid Twilight fans screaming nonsense at a film? Oh, it's wonderful. It's fantastic. So what I was talking about was when I went to these midnight premieres, like, you don't go to midnight premieres unless you really like what the movie is. So they were all like super fans at the time, and it was so fun. It was like a con going on in the movie theater. It was the most fun. Also, they don't have subtitles, and I have bad hearing. Aww! What the heck? Wait. The DVDs don't have subtitles? Surely they do. Or maybe they do now. So the way I saw the last movie, the theater was running an all-day marathon of all of the movies. I could not convince my parents to let me ditch school that day, unfortunately. However, the start time for Breaking Dawn Part 1 was late enough and also sold as a separate ticket that I went to see Breaking Dawn Part 1, and then at midnight, when the second movie would have come out, that was when the first one ended. So I got to sit and watch the entire last book in the theater. No, the cinema. Yeah, no, they don't turn on subtitles in movie theaters here either. Which is super unfortunate. I think the way they get around bad audio or hard of hearing people is just blaring it, and that doesn't always help. It's like, no matter how loud you make that, Kristen Stewart still mumbled, so I can't quite tell what she said. That was a joke that I get to make. I will not have Kristen Stewart slander in this chat, alright? She's phenomenal actress. And beautiful. I will not hear it. But sometimes she mumbled a little bit too much for me. No, the movies were wild, and I remember when the trailers were on TV for advertisements. Volvo did like an ad campaign with Twilight because Edward drives a Volvo. It's so weird to think back on that. You could go to Burger King or something and get like a Twilight cup. Take me back, Jack. Take me back with the amount of freedom and expendable income that I have now, and I would have been feral from the year 2008 to the year 2013. I would have done nothing but go to Comic-Con for the panels and go to fan conventions. Oh man. But unfortunately, I was in high school like a responsible adult. Bleh. Well, not a responsible adult. I had responsible adults not letting me not go to school. I love Kristen Stewart. Comic, you can stop. You can stop. You've already cemented your place here. You can stop. You can stop. You did spell her last name wrong, but I'm not going to hold you on that. I'm not going to hold you on that. You spelled her first name wrong, and that's what counts. You didn't call her Kirsten. I hate it when people do that. There you go. There you go. No, you're good. I'm being anal about it. You're good. To be fair, the first one came out when I was like 7. Oh, that's right. You're a baby. You're small. Yeah, no, you're okay, now hear me out. What age is too young for Twilight? At what age? Because, like, there's some mature content in there. Like people are killed. There's some rough backstories. And the last book is a road trip. A road trip. Now, I know all of the films were PG-13. I believe the phrase that would be used is mature themes. There was probably, let me think, what would have been the warnings on those films? Violence, mature themes, language? No, they didn't really. There really isn't cursing until Jacob comes in. And then there's a little bit more. Obviously, like, I don't know. How do you do? It's not like it's sexual content. It was PG-13. They kept that stuff clean. Like, they're just naked kissing in bed. There's nothing to see here. Maybe like suggestive content. Is that what they call it? It's suggestive. Gives you the thought of maybe they kissed elsewhere. Talking about Twilight is getting me through weaving in these ends. Do not like this part. That's the other reason when I get to the tapestry that I want to do, I want to do the method that I have for this kind instead of the other one, because the other one, you have a bunch of ends to weave in. And I'm not doing that. Not doing that. It's just all these little color changes down here in the snout. They're really egregious. No age is too young. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm of two minds about it. So, like, first of all, kids are going to get into what they want to get into. Like, if your kid wants to read Twilight, they're going to find a way to do it. If your kid wants to watch the naughties on television, which I don't even know if they still have porn channels, they're gonna find a way to do it. You gotta teach them how to do that stuff safely. But at some point, it's like, okay, can we clean this up a teeny bit? Like, I don't know. I do get frustrated, though, when it's like, sometimes I feel like children are coddled a little bit when it comes to, like, language especially. Like, I get it, you don't want a toddler running around cursing, but I feel like part of the reason why you're like, ooh, that's a bad word, is because you tell them it's a bad word. And then every adult in their life, in any other scenario except perhaps a professional one, but even in there, like, the minute I got to my first job, I was so surprised how many adults were just, like, swearing in the break room. And I'm like, okay, so if it's not unprofessional to swear in this circumstance, then, like, why are we all careful about, oh, you can't say that word? Because, like, every adult I know will just let it rip. My parents never cared because I never got scared. I was scared of Twilight. I was. The Hills Have Eyes? You watched that when you were 5? I wouldn't watch that now. I'm a scaredy cat, though. I am a total scaredy cat. I didn't want to read Twilight because I knew it had vampires in it, and I was scared that they were going to scare me. I didn't realize that they were just fairies. No, I do not like any sort of scary thing. Because when I was a kid, that sort of stuff would freak me out. Like Halloween commercials scared the crap out of me. And I still don't like it. I wish horror movies, like, could not advertise themselves. And I know this sounds so stupid. Especially after I was just like, we should stop coddling children. Please don't show me scary movie trailers. They make me fee hurt bad. But, like, I don't, I'm listening to a relaxing podcast or something, and all of a sudden it's like, blood-curdling shriek. This October, Hello, Mommy. You're in a world of hell. Chainsaw noises, and I'm like, I am no longer relaxed. I am anxious now, and I don't appreciate this. And also some of the imagery, I'm like, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. Ah! I don't like it. The closest I've gotten to liking horror is the Hill House Netflix series, which you know exactly why I watched it, chat. It's because it had Elizabeth Reeser in it, aka Esme. Midnight Mass, which was fantastic. And if you've watched it, you know exactly why it was okay for me. It's because it was a vampire thing, and vampires don't scare me anymore. I didn't know it was a vampire thing going into it. But once I realized it was, I got like excited. I was like, wait, this is a vampire show? My partner goes, great, she's gonna ruin this. I'm like, I'm not gonna ruin this. This is gonna be great. Because it was like old school vampires. It was like bleh, bleh, bleh. Creepy with wings vampires. When I was in high school, my boyfriend invited me over to watch Paranormal Activity. And that was okay because I can do jump scares. It's like the psychological thriller and like the horror of like like spooky ghost, I'm okay with. Frightening child that wants to kill you, I'm tapping out. I'm good. You know, possessed doll that is following you around your house, I'm good. I'm great. I'm grand. Not interested. Watched the Piranha movie when I was 9. It was one of my favorite movies. If you don't count Jaws, I think the first scary film I watched was Shaun of the Dead at 4 years old. Shaun of the Dead, does that count? That's more of a comedy to me. I mean, we already talked about Hot Fuzz. But no, I guess that could be like kind of creepy to a little kid, because like they're zombies and you don't get the satirical nature of it at that point. Or maybe you do, because like if the adults in the room are laughing at it, it's like, oh, this is supposed to be funny, versus if everyone's like screaming and freaking out. I can't so back when I had a day job, and it's not like I don't have a night job either. I would want to listen to podcasts while I worked, and I unfortunately got into true crime podcasts, and that was a mistake. I loved them. The stories are fascinating. They make it so I can't go on a walk by myself. And like I live in a safe neighborhood, like my town is super chill, but I listen to true crime podcasts and it's suddenly like I don't feel safe anymore. I'm frightened. I don't like this. Every single time I'll like get back into them and I'll be like, why did I ever leave these? These are so like I'm entranced. I just have to devour all of it, and then I get spooked when I have to take the trash cans out at night, and I'm like, oh, this is why I don't listen to those. I'm scared now. I don't want to be frightened. Come on through, my friend. Come through. Come through. There he goes. When he gets ripped open and eaten alive, kind of gross. Yeah, that might be a little bit much for a 4-year-old. Just a smidge. Just a small amount. Very small. Small amount. Oh, cracking me up today, comic. I was frightened of The Matrix the first time that I saw it. It made me not like the movie. I've since gone back and rewatched the original films, and I did like, I do like it now, but like, I got very skeeved out by the pods, like people waking up in the pods and having to tear off the tubes and everything, and also when his mouth disappears, it makes me want to. I don't like it. I don't like it. I have since stuck it through though, and I do enjoy the films. And I did enjoy the reboot, and it wasn't that bad. Had a bit of fan service in it, which I appreciated. Not that I'm a fan of The Matrix. I wouldn't consider myself a fan, I liked it. It was good. Good sci-fi flick. I love Jurassic Park. That's the kind of creepy thing that I've always been able to get into. Like kaiju, big monster, giant dinosaur chasing you. It's frightening, but in the sense that it's like, oh, that's so sick, and then you're dead. Because they're so massive. Like, I'm very into that. Also, like, eldritch horror, where the monster is so big that, like, the minute people see it, they just kill themselves because they can't fathom the information that they have now that a being this large could ever exist. Love that crap. Super cool. Super cool. I like big spooky aliens, chat. I like big spooky aliens. I read a wonderful book that gave me that vibe. I have to remember what the name of it was, but never seen a Matrix movie. I'm not gonna tell you you have to. I'm really not. Like, a lot of the pop culture references that you may feel left out on are pretty easy to grasp. Like the concept of the Matrix. We're all in a simulation run by robots who have taken over the world. That exists in a lot of things. I think the movies are fun. But I'm not gonna tell you, oh my gosh, you have to go watch it. Nah. Now, someone else who's a larger fan of it, they might say that, but... Good old waffle here? Nah. I also find that incredibly frustrating when someone's like, oh, you have to watch it. It's like, okay, do I have to watch it? Like, do I really? I want to be able to spend my free time how I enjoy spending my free time, okay, friend? Like, that's also like the society has deemed that is the response when you go, oh, have you seen blank? No, I haven't. Oh, you have to watch it. That's just how the conversation goes. So I understand people are just following the script, but there's so much you have to watch nowadays. It's like, buddy, I don't want to sit and binge watch the television show that came out 2 hours ago to avoid spoilers on the internet. Like, I just want to sit down and enjoy myself. And maybe watch other things at the same time. What a concept. This gray yarn is beautiful, but the end of it has come apart and it's making it very difficult to weave in. It's frustrating. Aliens in the attic. I have never heard of that. I have also never seen any Doctor Who. I am told 'tis wonderful. Here we go. Here we go. It's not out of any sort of like... It's not that I think it wouldn't interest me, because it definitely would. I don't know. I guess it's a couple of things. It's like a little intimidating. Because there's just seasons upon seasons. And I understand that every Doctor is different, but they're all the Doctor. But like, where do you start? I don't know where I'm supposed to start. Also, you have to be honest, comic. That's much more a you guys thing than it's an us thing. I know there's definitely Who fans in NA, but that is a very that's your guys' show. Like, it's kind of your thing. Yeah, it is mine. Oh, it's just yours. No, I think I would find it interesting for sure. Just intimidating the amount of stuff I feel like I'd have to catch up on. You're getting a new one though, didn't Disney Plus make a doctor? I feel like I saw a commercial for that there's going to be a doctor on Disney Plus. How do we feel about that? Most people who watch it late start from the reboot in 2005. Is that with the guy who I can think of his face, but I don't know his name? Is that probably who? Is that who I would if I picture the Doctor? Is that who I'm thinking of? Is the 2005 Doctor? Ah, I threw it. $2005 though, that's still like almost 20 years ago. It's an old TV show at this point. Also, is that reboot like finished? That's the other thing. I get frustrated with TV series never ending. Christopher Eccleston is the 2005. You're probably thinking of David Tennant, who started a year later. Looking this up. Please hold, looking this up. David. Yes, I am thinking of David Tennant. That is who I picture when I picture your physician. Most people start from 2005. Wait, so you watch 1 year of a show with Christopher and then you move on to David? Or were they two separate running series of the Doctor at the same time? That's pretty wild. That worked. I do find time travel interesting. And like, he's like kind of immortal, right? Because he just keeps, like, there's reincarnations of him and stuff. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Doctor. Maybe I need to watch it to figure out what the heck is going on. I just know there's a phone booth. Oh no, there's not a phone booth. There's a thingy. It looks like R2-D2, but it's a different color and it has a... After a certain amount of time, he regenerates... A police box, thank you. He regenerates into the next actor. What the heck? So he gets too old, and he youngifies himself, and he also suddenly may change his entire appearance when he does it. Convenient. But hey, that's what you gotta do if you're gonna be like secretly immortal. You kind of need to change your appearance. Otherwise people are gonna be like, hey, aren't you that guy? A police box. Yeah, we don't have those over here. We had phone booths. I don't think we ever had police boxes. There we go. Not youngifies. Sometimes they're older or younger. regenerates, but he can make himself older. Okay. Huh. That's awfully convenient for a long-running television series to have as a mechanic of their main character, that he can suddenly change his entire appearance. It's kind of like James Bond, though. It's more about the idea of Bond than it is like what Bond looks like. And that's how you get, you know, Daniel Craig versus, oh dear, please pardon me, I don't know the name of any other Bond actors. I know they exist. I only know the most current one. Like, after one guy who looked about 30, he changed into a guy who looked about 50. I've never seen a James Bond filmed either. I'm just thinking of like something where like the character is portrayed by different actors, and they kind of, well, I mean, you got to do that in film in general, because, you know, actors aren't going to live forever. So if you're going to continue a series, you need to be able to just kind of like nonsense away the fact that someone's entire appearance has changed. Kind of like Victoria. Victoria in Twilight. I think Bryce Dallas Howard did a very good job. She did very good at sort of like the childlike voice that Victoria was described as having in the books, that it's like, it's kind of eerie because she sounds so soft and is yet so feral. But I think Rochelle Lefauve, who did her in the first film, did a better job of like, she just seemed like wild and crazy. But that could also be that there were two different directors and two different, you know, visions of the character. He's done, chat. He done. Oh, I gotta flip him. There you go. He done. Little friend. Okay. Now we attempt the tapestry version, which should be about, excuse me, the same size. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you very much. Should be about the same size. Because I worked it in on the chart, and I'm pretty sure I gave it, I made a swatch again to test, what's it called? A gauge. I made a gauge swatch to like test it, and I believe, even though this has 26 stitches in 26 rows, it should be the same size as this square one, from the way I work things out. Alright. I'm gonna pull him up on my iPad though, because I do have that one like saved and whatnot. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. Hush, stomach. So click on this. Ta-da! There he is. Back at it again with the Mooshroom. So the way that I saw to do this was you chain a foundation row and then you start working on the chart. Also, I'm going to use the progress tracker on this. Where are you at? There it is. Yeah, so see, you start and you work up instead of from one corner to the next. If I'm doing that, I gotta kind of like zoom it out a little bit. Okay. So we have our red, we have our darker red, black, gray, white. Here's another bobbin of red. We may want to make more. Yeah, I think we need to make a bobbin of black too, because we kind of want to do one nostril and then the other nostril. And then one eye and then the other eye. So let me grab. Do I have a ball of black yarn? I do. So here we go. We've got another black here that we can pull from. And then, am I gonna want 2 white? Yes, for either side of the snout. I'll make one out of this because it's a big ball of white. And I can't use this because this is an off-white compared to that one. Oh wait, is this already a little bit of that white? It is. So I'll just use this, chat. Because it's a very small amount that's actually white around his snoot. Okay. Coffee. Warm up the fingies. We're gonna make the foundation row with the red. Yeah, we're gonna use the red. Do I want my patchy out? No, I don't want my patchy out. Which one is... This is the center pole? Okay. Pulling from the center. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this! I'm gonna move him over here. There we go. So this is 26, so we need to chain 26 and then do the chain 1 for the turn. My slip knot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So it should be that wide. Which is the same width as what we just made. Oh! I'll put this little guy up here for you. Over here. Let me sit there. It'll be cute. There you go. Be a little cute. See our little friend chap. There's nothing more satisfying than just like a chain of crochet. It's like when you've braided your hair. I love it. Camera, why aren't you focusing? Hey. Hey. Stop being blurry. Why are you being blurry? Let me see if I can fix this for you guys. That's really agitating to look at. Oh, there you autofocus? You jerk. Okay. I guess it just needed to get sassed at. Alright, so we do turning chain. So the first one is 3 red. And I'm just doing single crochets here. And the way you do the color changes is you start the last one before the color change. So you go under and yarn over and pull through, and then while you have 2, that is when you attach your other color. When did you become an expert in tapestry crochet? Last night. Last night. Boop. There we go. My blanket fell again, Jet. I never learned how to braid my hair when it was long. I always sucked at it. I've had to... Braiding your own hair is a very different skill. And I'm only really able to do it sort of one way. But I still think I'm not very good at it. But it's also, it's way easier the longer So there's our white. So this still counts as a red stitch, but now we have white on the hook. And I will carry this red down the rest of the chain because we're working it on top of a red. So that will be fine. So you lay it, and then you go into the next one. And that's our first white stitch. So the stitches count as what's sitting on top. And I know it's very hard for you guys to see because it's so small. This will be cool once it's like a bigger thing and you can kind of see the whole thing. And also, I hate working into a foundation chain. It's so much easier after you've been able to do a row of single crochets. Those are easier to work into. So now we need to switch over to his gray. Oh no, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 white. So this one we still need to do completely. And then in here, you do 1, and then we grab the gray. And I left my red behind, chat. I worked it into the first one, and then I got so excited to do the other two. This also just feels like so much more delicate than the other kind of the blocks. Like what I'm doing right now feels like just so much more precise and delicate. I could sit on it? Your hair was that long? Oh, well, yeah, then that would kind of be like it's kind of perfect braiding hair. I mean, not like perfect, but oh, hey, you have to actually like work that into the stitch there, bud. You can't just attach it to the floating red yarn. That would be kind of cool. I may have almost figured something out there. Alright, let's try that again. I can see how I did that though. There we go. I have never had my hair that long. The longest I've had my hair is slightly longer than it is now. And that was for my wedding that it was that long. And then shortly thereafter I cut most of it off, and now I'm back out to having it like super long again. Well, super long for me. It's not that long. Ah, no. Okay, there's 3 white. So this last white will still be carrying the red, but we need to change to gray. So now we grab the gray. Very small things to juggle here, chat. Focusing. Great. There we go. Now, how many gray do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 gray. Whoop. Get out of there. I always hated haircuts. I would let it grow till I could sit on it and then cut it all off. Now it's the most generic English shaved style. I'm not a big fan of haircuts either. But yeah, it is also kind of satisfying to like let it grow, let it grow, let it grow, and then like purge. To be like, oh, this hair must be purged. Get rid of it. Alright, we're doing 13 grays here. Whoop. And this first one's going to be aggravating because I'm working with 4 pieces of yarn. Whoop. Come on now. Yay! There we go. Now we leave the white behind. Yeah, okay. Now this should be a lot easier. Seven. Z's. 12. And this will be 13, so we need to switch our color again. And now we need another white, which we're going to use the big spool of white. Whoa. What's the weather out like today? I haven't been outside yet today. 78. Ugh. I bet it's muggy out, chat. Oh yeah, the humidity in my basement right now is 60%. Yeah, it's muggy out, chat. It do be muggy. All right, let's get this white in here. And we're gonna leave the gray behind. So sit nicely, please. I'm gonna move this over since this red got carried. There we go. And it's gonna be a little bit sticky. There's an errand I'm hoping to run after stream, but I have not checked their hours to know if they will still be open. So may have to do it tomorrow before my friend comes over. I need to text her and ask her what she wants to do. Because we both like jigsaw puzzles. So we will totally just sit there and do a jigsaw puzzle together. And my friend, a different friend, a guildie for Christmas gave me, well, I got 3 puzzles for Christmas last year. Because I really like puzzles. One of them was like the Hearthstone key art, and then another one was like the classic loading screen, so it has like Ragnaros on it. And then the last one was of Las Vegas. So I wonder if she wants to do a puzzle with me, maybe. Okay, so we need one more white stitch, and then we're back to our red, which I left behind again. Oh dear, dear, dear. There we go. And this one will be super easy because I can just go under, do this, and then the red is right here to grab. Oh, I kind of love that. Oh, I kind of love this, chat. We're slow right now because we're learning and we're starting, but I kind of love this. Is that the first row finished? Did we do it? Did we do it? So there should be 3 red, correct. Oh, shoot. There's 3 white over here, but there's 4 white over here. Oh, no, there are 4 white. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there are 4 white. No, that's correct. That is correct. It looks like, though, this one white is, like, in a... It looks different from the other ones. I'm not quite sure why. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. Okay. The next row. So now we rotate. We have to do our yarn swaps. Which is, oh, that's so much easier than the blanket is right now. That's almost as hot as the hottest of our summer. What the fuck? Yeah, no, nope. Welcome to the States. This is just a spring day, my friend. Yeah, we've had this discussion though. It's hotter over here. See, this is why my country has air conditioning. We're not doing this crap. We're not doing this crap, okay? It's too hot out here to be just raw dogging this weather. It's too hot. It's way too hot. I suck at puzzles so much. Just a jigsaw puzzle? I love them. I don't think I've ever met someone who said that they suck at them. They just say they don't like them, which maybe means that they're bad at them? Question mark? I mean, I don't like doing things that I'm not good at, so that kind of makes sense. We're gonna end up needing our second red on this row, chat, because we can't carry this red on top of this white. Oh, but it's so much easier to do that on top of another crochet. And I'm not gonna have to look at this chart as much because since this guy is blocky, like, you're just continuing the block up. The color really doesn't change. Yeah. Okay, hang on, go back down here. There we go. So that was 1, 2, 3. Oh. 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 We got our first ope of the day. Ope of the day. We needed to do 1 and then grab our gray. I'm so bad at them. I just end up forcing pieces together and getting annoyed. Aw, well then yeah. that would be frustrating. I don't like things that are frustrating, and if puzzles are frustrating to you, that's fair. Like, I don't, I enjoy Sudoku and word searches and like kind of puzzly games like that, cryptograms and stuff. I do not like crossword puzzles. I'm not good at crossword puzzles. So I end up putting a word down that I'm like, oh, that makes sense, and then it's wrong, but I don't know that it's wrong until I go to the back of the book and I check that it was wrong, and then I have to erase it, and I get frustrated. So I could definitely commiserate with you on that in terms of like, this is annoying because I suck at it. Also, see previous conversation about why I can't get Hades 2 because I didn't finish Hades 1 because I suck at Hades. Especially things that are supposed to be a leisure activity, like puzzles. It's like, okay, if this isn't enjoyable, like the challenge of it isn't fun, and you're just finding yourself being frustrated by it, then don't do it. No. People have other things that they enjoy doing. Okay, and then I need carry my white up. Drag a white through here. Oh, this is gonna be so easy, chat. Sudokus and crosswords are my favorite. I love Sudoku. Love Sudoku. Hate crosswords. The only crossword I do is the New York Times Daily Mini one. And that's because it's small enough that I can kind of figure it out. No, I love Sudoku, because that's just patterns. When I first saw someone doing a Sudoku puzzle, I was like, "Gah! Math! Run away!" And they were like, "No, no, 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 no! You're not doing math." There are versions of it that you can do, that are like math. Like you have to get the numbers to add up. Those tend to be more like crossword puzzles, but they were like, "No, no, 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 no! You just need to. This box needs to have the numbers 1 through 9, and then this row needs to have the numbers 1 through 9, or this column, and then this row needs to have the numbers 1 through 9, and you can't repeat the numbers." I was like, "Oh, sign me up, sign me up. I want it. I need it. I want it." Well, if it's not race weekend this weekend, what am I doing this weekend? Oh, wait. Is it Mother's Day this weekend, chat? Wait, I might have plans. Ah, shoot. Samurai Sudokus? Is that what I was referencing? That, like, you have to do the math at the same time? Or is that an entirely different puzzle that I need to go learn right now? What is that? What is that, my friend? There is our second row. And now we've got some proper yarn juggling going on. Whoop. Get back here. Okay, and then this one needs to come under and out. Oh, I see what I did there. Nope, back under. Haha! I've gotten so good at this with the blanket that I can like move the yarn beforehand and then flip it and all of the yarn will untangle itself. It's pretty cool. But this is small enough that I can just kind of shuffle things around. No. Oh, no problem. It's 5 Sudokus all connected in an X. So if you get any numbers in the middle wrong, the other Sudokus are wrong as well. It's Mega Sudoku. I'm going to try that, and I'm going to get back to you on that. That sounds hellish, but my kind of hell. I'm in. If any of the numbers are wrong in any of them, all of the Sudokus are wrong. Ooh. Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of like that masochistic sort of stuff because I enjoy this kind of crochet. where if one is incorrect, they're all wrong. So I guess that's my brand of frustration. Okay, I need to mark that on row 3 now. And then we're going to come up here. Grab this white. Come down in here. Oh, I need more fingers. There we go. And then that one around. Ooh, I was kind of slick with that one, chat. I was kind of slick with it. Professional. Professional. Oop. I need to not catch myself doing doubles. I'm only doing singles for this pattern. Although I have seen people work it in doubles and it just kind of makes the color a bit thicker. So I might try that for something. Maybe that's good for the blanket. But for something as small as this, I think the single crochet is appropriate. Oh, hang on now. I see what I did wrong there. The color changes on this are different from what I've been doing. So I keep getting ahead of myself. Here we go. I also like the smaller ones where, as well as a row and a column, it is also diagonal. Ooh. You've just got the puzzle hookup. You just got the stuff. He is growing. Our cow is growing. No one knows where we are growing, but it is surely starting to showing. Talking about crochet, not about anything else. This is a wholesome cow. Yeah. Look at him. Nope. Bring the ope count up to 2. Oh. Yeah. There we go. And I need my red back. Red on this side, though, not the red on the other side. I am looking forward to some warmer weather more consistently though, because my car is so much nicer in the warm weather. Because I drive a hybrid and it will use the electric engine more often if it's warmer out. Because well, one, it's not running the heat in the car for me because I'm not freezing. But also, like, cars just get up and go a lot better in the summer because, like, the engine is already warm. So I love driving when it's, like, nicer out. I also like driving with the windows down. Especially, like, just in town cruising. I don't do that on the interstate, though. It's too loud. Ugh, nothing is worse than when you're when you're like going quickly in a car and just like one window gets like barely cracked open, so you get like that popping. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. I need the gray. We need to do some untangling here. Whoop. Plus, in the summertime is when all the cool cars come out and the motorcycles and like everybody tears apart their Jeep and drives with no doors on it. Summertime is crazy. It's crazy, wow. There we go. Much more organized. It is fantastic. I love this gray. I'm gonna have to figure out something else to do with it. It's just so pretty, and it's working with me really well. Back to white. Uh-oh. I hear the man's moving. Sometimes I feel like the little troll under the bridge in my own house because I'm in the basement and I can hear whenever someone moves and I can like tell what room they move to. And I've totally texted my partner before and been like, hey, you've been in the bathroom a while, you good? And he's like, how do you know I'm in the bathroom? I hear everything, chat. I see all. No, I'm just hyper aware of my surroundings. Because, yeah. Because, yeah. I haven't heard any spooky noises today down here, though. I don't have a bag making me think that there's a rat behind me. And there are no spiders that I can see at the moment. Yeah, no little friends as of yet today. He's really coming together. You guys, I'm excited about this. Ugh. Okay. So that was 1, 2. It was a 4th row, right? Wait a minute. Oh no! Was I meant to have done black then? Was I supposed to get his little nostrils in then? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that will, ooh. Oh no. Oh no. I had 2 wasps and a butterfly in the kitchen today and a moth in the shower. That is a lot. I would not appreciate the wasps. The wasps would be kindly asked to die. Butterflies are pretty, but we've previously discussed the moths. Moths are kind of spooky. A moth in the shower. A zoo. It was a zoo in here today. Yeah, just this is all the animals coming in. I think I goofed that row. I think I goofed that row. I totally did. Because that was 1, 2, 3. That was the 3rd. Yeah, that was the 4th row. We were meant to start doing the nostrils on that row. Shoot. That's okay though, because we can only we only have to take out until here. We can leave the first part of it in. But now we have to get our black. And we're definitely going to need 2 skeins of black because his little nosies are on the opposite side. So now we're going to have, for this little cow, we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. yeah, 7 bobbins of yarn at the same time. See, I like puzzles. I like complicated things, chat. I do. Okay. So there's the white. Stitch markers, you're gonna come over here for a minute. I've not really been using you today. Too much. That's okay. We have red and white. Then there will be a black. And then the gray. And then another black. And then white. And then red. Ha 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 ha. I can even like tighten these up a little bit, keep it clean. There we go. Oh, I gotta fix my sitting, Jack. Oh, my foot's cold. Oh. And we'll put a little friend here so you guys can see him. Such a nice day. I was rather sleepy this morning though. But now I'm just, I can deal with sleepy if it turns into chill and it doesn't stay like drowsy. All right, I gotta get a center pole here. No pressure. Come on. Oh, Gotti. Oh wait, no, but it's being mad at me. No, come on. There it is. There it is. We got him. I got it. He's just got a little knot here. Let me work that out for you, buddy. There you go. Kindly talking to inanimate objects. That's a me. Alright, so we want to carry this gray. Because then once it's in the middle, in between his two little snoots, we can just like work it up there and it doesn't have to cross over the little nostrils, so we'll be fine. I feel like a cooking show host who has the item that they're making already like pre-made in the oven. So they make the item and then they're like, okay, so then you're gonna put this in the oven for 45 minutes and et voila, and they bring it out and it's like already been made and it's like, you sneaky. You sneaky, you made this beforehand. Alright, how many? So the nostrils are 4 wide. They are a 4x4 square. And I'm fighting with my gray presently. It's always hard getting a new color on the line. Gray, can I get you on the line? Can you answer the phone, please? Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a little bit more here. Because I can just work that end in. I'm not gonna have to worry about like weaving it or it being obviously on there. Alright. There we go. Figured it out. Haha! Gotcha. Alright, so there's 2. He's in the kitchen, chat. I can hear him. I heard a bag rustling. He just grabbed a snack. Nothing hides from me in this house. I know all. Alright, so there's 3. So this last one, we'll go down, pull up the black, and then swap to gray. here's one I made earlier. Iconic British TV line. Yep. And here's one I made earlier. Ta-da! Show business. Magic. I need more of my coffee. I always make a big old cup of coffee now, so I don't have to walk away. But then I forget it's there and I don't drink it. And then at the end of stream, I'm like, geez, I still have all this coffee, but, you know, it's kind of at the point in time in the day that I should probably not be having any more caffeine, but good old ADHD. Caffeine doesn't make me jittery or awake. It puts me sleepies. But I need it for some reason in the morning. That also doesn't make sense. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th one. So here, pull it through. Like, I had to explain to the neurotypicals in my life why an energy drink was like my go-to when I'm stressed. And they're like, I don't get that. Wouldn't that just make you like more stressed? And I'm like, no, it's kind of like it's kind of like the opposite effect for me. It really calms me down. Don't drink energy drinks, chat. They're poison. Delicious, delicious, wonderful poison. Bad habit I picked up in college. I remember the first time I had a Red Bull. I was dog tired, which this was also laughable because I thought that this was going to wake me up. This was before I made the connection that caffeine does not wake me up. But I'm in our student cafe, and they've got, like, there's a Starbucks in there, and then they've got fountain drinks, and then there's a cooler, and it's got, like, orange juice, apple juice, bottled water, and then a couple of, like, sports drinks, and then some Red Bulls. And I'm like, I'm really struggling today. I'm gonna get an energy drink. This is what all the cool kids do, right? Hang on, I'm gonna double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, this is what all the cool kids do, right? They drink this, and then they're amped up and ready to go to class. And so I bought a regular Red Bull, and I love acidity, chat. Do not get me wrong. I love lemonade that is so acidic it about takes your tongue off. I love soda, and now I do love energy drinks. But when I first tasted that Red Bull, I was like, who sold me battery acid? Like, who canned battery acid? I've realized that I've carried the gray when I didn't need to, so I'm gonna go back and fix that. I was like, who the heck? Like, this tastes like, oh my god. I almost couldn't swallow it. I was like, this is nasty. What the hell? And then I kept drinking it. And now I love Red Bull. I get the sugar-free though. But oh man, I couldn't stand it. I was like, this is disgusting. And I kept drinking it. And then I was like, oh, this is kind of like booze. You don't really drink it for the flavor. The flavor becomes the taste that you acquire with the feeling, and so the flavor becomes good, because it's like, no, wait. This is a needed experience. Energy drinks taste bad, as does coffee. Tea is superior. What a stereotypical thing for you to say. I do love tea. I do love tea. There is a local, I call them a Chinese place, but my friend has since told me that they mostly offer, they're like, dude, this is Filipino food. You can't call this a Chinese restaurant. This is Filipino food. But they have an oolong tea that I have loved since I was a child. I love hot tea. I love chai. An iced chai. I literally had a dream about an iced chai this week. My favorite. A nice little English breakfast tea is always welcome. Shouts out. I do like a good tea. I do gotta call you out though. Are you one of those people who put milk in their tea? Isn't that a regional thing? Because I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that. In the chai, yes. In the chai, absolutely. In regular tea, we need to have a conversation about that. I'm not sure about that one. But no. I love energy drinks. My poison of choice is the Monster Zero Sugar, the white can. I really think they probably sell more of that than they sell regular freaking Monster at this point. There's always, when I go into the gas station, there's always like 2 entire rows of just the white sugar-free. And then they're like, oh, hey, I guess if you want it, here's the original Monster. Yeah. It's like, no. And I know people who do not like regular Monster, do not like energy drinks, but they will drink the white one. It's so good. I can't wait until I find out that it, like, causes cancer or something. I'm screwed, chat. I'm screwed. But that is my go-to. And then I will take a sugar-free Red Bull, original flavor. And then after that, they don't make them anymore, but there was a red Monster Zero. That is not the red that's out right now. The red that is out right now, that red can is slander. It was a cherry. It was a cherry flavor. And they do not freaking sell it anymore. The only way I've seen that you can get it is in a variety pack only at Sam's Club. And even then, I think that's the watermelon trying to foil us. It was so good. And I didn't know what I had until it was gone. Until I grabbed a red can. I'm like, what the heck is it? Oh, Ultra. That's what they are. The Ultra Monsters. That's the zero sugar ones. I was like, watermelon. Red's not watermelon. Red is cherry. And then I realized what a sad day it was. Milk, no sugar? Blech! You have to be 16 to buy energy drinks here. So I never drank them when I was younger, so I never got into them. Is that a thing in the States? If it is not, it should be. And that's probably something, I've always said this, chat, which you're now hearing for the first time. Age of buying energy drinks. US. There is no federal age limit in my country to buy energy drinks. That, I believe, will change in my lifetime. I really do. I think that, like, super strong caffeine products are going to get age restricted. And they probably should. Because it's killed kids, man. And it's really sad. And, like, the Panera lemonade has, like, allegedly killed a couple of old people because their hearts just gave out. It had so much caffeine content in it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. My grandmother, oh man. I think my grandmother would rather that we showed up to her house with a cigarette in hand than an energy drink. She will not tolerate those. She was a nurse for years. She has since retired. But I remember we went on a family vacation and she was like, okay kids, we got to get groceries for like the Airbnb, whatever, grab whatever the heck you want. And like, I'm over here grabbing some alcohol because we're on vacation. The kids are grabbing junk food. And my poor sister grabs a Red Bull. And my grandmother is like, I am not buying that. You will pay for that yourself. She hates them. She hates them. But no, they can be dangerous and they're super unhealthy. Super unhealthy. But the poison is delicious. I love the poison. Give me the poison. He's got little nostrils now, chat. He's got the start of some. Oh, it's quite normal to have tea in your baby bottles so you get used to having it with milk. That's interesting. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. That makes a lot more sense now. Why, like, the milk being added in would be kind of a natural flavor for you guys if you're kind of brought up with tea, even from infancy. And it probably is mixed with milk, or has milk in it, for sure. I don't know of anyone who really, like, the only thing that we really give kids over here, like, that are young enough, like, toddling around to be using a baby bottle, would be, it's gonna be milk, water, or some kind of juice, which is, like, a super sugary thing, but I don't know of anyone who's given their child tea, but, like, children don't ask after tea over here. And, like, it's totally a thing when you're a kid. You're like, I don't get coffee. Why do adults drink that? It smells bad or it tastes bad. If they ever get a sip of it, they're like, oh, that's super bitter. I don't get it. And then once you're an adult, you're kind of like, oh, wait, I need this, put this back. Hang on a minute here, chat. My yarn is being funny. What is going on here? I'm trying to do the color change. Oh, I think I see what happened. I need to carry this up before I do that. Stitch, maybe? Something's funny going on up in my house. Yeah, but that's the other unfortunate thing is people will totally give their kids soda and caffeinated soda. Hopefully not in excess, but it happens. That's what was wrong. That's what was wrong. I figured it out. When you're younger, you have loads of milk and sugar, and as you get older, you add less and less of them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how I was with coffee. When I drank coffee when I was younger, it would be like, it'd be like a freaking Starbucks super loaded mocha with, like, it was a dessert. It was not a drink, it was a dessert. And then as I got older, I was like, oh, you know, a little bit of cream and sugar, that's good. And now I can just drink that black. Especially if it's early enough in the morning. Oh, there's nothing better than going to, like, a local restaurant or a diner and being, like, in the morning, grabbing a plate for breakfast and just looking at the waitress and being like, coffee, black, and I'll have an iced water. Because they just pump that out and it tastes like wonderful dirty bean water, and they're so good about refilling your mug. Ugh. I could have that every morning. I really could. But I'd have to, like, you know, get up before the hour of breakfast. It's being odd again, Jeff. It's being odd again. Why are my color changes odd this row? I hope this isn't a problem that I run into later that I'm like, oh, that's why they're weird. Maybe I need to do this. And then I can grab it. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. I do like this so much. I have to look at the graph so less often. I can imagine, though, with something as large as a blanket that there is a lot of stitch counting involved because your rows are just so wide. Bum, bum, bum. crocheting black into black. It is cursed. Oop. There we go. Oh, one more. There we go. Is that enough oops for each chat? No, that went wrong. What up with my color changes today, chat? Something is going on here. Something is afoot. That's so American. Sorry, Gilmore Girls. No, that's very American. Going to the diner for breakfast and getting coffee refilled by the waitress. Very Americana. If I lived in a town with a loops, I would absolutely do that. I think my color change the previous row was like wrong or something. What's going on here? This is weird. Maybe it's just that, I'm not sure about this. Oh, diner pancakes though? Chef's kiss. I may be called the worsted waffle, but I do prefer pancakes. Please forgive me. It's because I can make pancakes at home. I can't make waffles at home. I don't have a waffle maker. I don't have a waffle iron. Also, I don't like how waffles create a pocket for the syrup and the butter to get caught. I like that stuff to run. I want it to be an evenly flavored thing. There we go. Yeah, that black into white was just like super clunky. I don't know why that was so difficult to do. Oh, I did the thing again, didn't I? Haha! Wahoo! There we go. Yeah, I'm liking this method of crochet a lot better, chat. I think I need to go in and retool some of my designs. And then we maybe start to doing... We may start to do some different stuff on stream. Doing this. Possible. Maybe the Ferrari blanket comes back. If it's not so big, maybe I'll actually be able to, like, do it. You know, do it with you guys and not struggle so much. Oh, hang on, that is. Not only is that tangled out that way. There we go. And then. Oh no, it wasn't tangled. I tangled it when I did that. There you go. Bum, bum, bum. I've never had waffles that aren't potato, but I do prefer American style pancakes to English, not gonna lie. Yeah, waffle, but potato waffles, it's just like a potato-based flour, right? So they're like a lot starchier, maybe a little less sweet. But I mean, we're talking about American food here, so it's all sweet. One. Okay. Oh, I should be keeping track. Click. Row 6. They're not sweet. Normally have them with a fry up. Ooh. Okay. So maybe closer to a hash brown? Just like some hashed potatoes. Guys, my yarn is rebelling. Holy. What are we doing? What are you doing? Why are you running? Alright, hang on. We gotta sort this out. Maybe this is why it was being funky last time, because I didn't, like, bring it up. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, you're mad about that, aren't you? That's why you're being fussy, yarn. I have to bring that up before I turn it, otherwise it... Oh, no! Drag the whole thing. Pretty much just fried mashed potato in a waffle shape. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I can see how that would be good with just some, you know, maybe like some sausage and eggs, or get some veggies in there. I also love a good spinach and cheese omelette. Oh, you make me hungry. Baked beans! You guys always put beans on things, don't you? No, we do it too. Alright, there we go. It's illegal to not like baked beans here. Yeah. Certainly seems that way. What would it be illegal to not like in America? America. Well, a burger. That's like, it's kind of standard. We like our baked beans too. Now, do you guys do baked beans with like Franken beans where it has meat in it already, or do you just do like the regular baked beans? Because we have both. Working black on black is cursed. Also, quit curling so much. I know my tension is like tight, but stop it. Relax my stitching a little bit. Normally by itself, you can get them with little sausages in, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone eat or buy them. Makes sense. starting to look like a snoot. A snooty McToot-toot-toot. Alright, we need to flip. Row 7, our last snoot row. So we will be cutting the black off so that it can come back out for his little eyes. Oop! Oh no! Alright, now I need the black. Oh, hang on. I think I did that wrong. I did. I did a black slip stitch through those two white. I didn't do a double crochet. Or a single crochet like I was supposed to. Oh, this is so satisfying. I'm really feeling this. I also like how this is like sort of a more, this is like a solid piece, whereas this kind of has the grid. The grid is much more present in this one. Oh, here. There you go. Now you can see. Yeah, he looks like he's gonna eat. this would work better as a pot holder too, because there's like a lot less holes for you to get a little fingy through, whereas this, you know, I can poke some skin through there. Don't do it, chat. No. No. Oh, we've gained 1 degree of humidity in the basement. Oh man. It's not my fault. He put it like right where I can see it, so now I'm constantly looking over to be like, how humid is it now? It's like watching paint dry. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep hitting the mic, you guys. I gotta scoot ya. There you go. Excuse me. Okay. This over here. Do the Cupid shuffle. Whoa, the Cupid shuffle. My favorite wedding dance song. Which, you know what, now that I think about it, I'm not sure we did that at my wedding. I cannot remember. Oh, that was so satisfying, chat. Oh, that's right, we have to cut off the black. Because we're done with black. Excuse me. Yeah, we're done with black. We are going to be adding in some of the other shade of red though, so we lose black but we gain the red, and the black will return. This, but we need to make some bobbins for it. Well, I'll make one bobbin for it. Because it's a similar enough color that I could carry it over the red, but by the time we would be able to do that, we're going to be away from all of the red, and I can't carry it through white. You'll totally be able to see it if it's on white, so. It was 72 this morning. Percent humidity or degrees? Probably not degrees. Also, you're working in Celsius, aren't you? Formula 1 has taught me a little bit of Celsius, but I'm still not very good at the conversion. No, you're talking degrees? Aw, thank you. You made it American for me. You went from 72 to 45 in a single day? That's what my partner calls a headache. That pressure changes. Ugh. Thank you for changing it to Fahrenheit for me. I do love how, like, the F1 broadcast, I notice in the American races, they'll put, like, the miles per hour bigger. So that us Americans can see. Oh, we have friends on YouTube. Hello, YouTube friends. I'm sorry, I just noticed you guys. I haven't had YouTube friends yet. Hello, hello. It was 95 this morning? Okay, I'm sorry. So you went from 95 to 45 in a single day. No, you can't lose 50 degrees in one day. That's not possible. No. Absolutely not. Comic, you're worrying me. Cannot believe this. There we go. Now we've got a bobbin. We'll also just use this big old piece of red. So we'll put the bobbin over here, we'll put the big red here. Big red John. Red John. But you know what? As I'm working, I'm going to weave in these black ends because I like keeping this thing looking nice and pretty. 95% humidity. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I'm sorry, comic. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. Okay, 95% humidity, 72 degrees to 79% humidity and 45 degrees. Goodness. No, so here in the Midwest of the good old US of A, if we have a drastic temperature change like that, we get tornado. Does UK get tornadoes? Welcome to England. Yeah. Excuse me while I weave in this end. It's being a pain, being a pain. There we go. It's super fun. I have friends in my guild on both coasts. So one of them gets like West Coast problems, so wildfires, earthquakes, that sort of stuff. The other one, he's up so north, he gets like blizzard warnings and like flash floods and sometimes he can get hurricane like kind of weather. And then me, I just get tornadoes. It's like we don't have hurricanes, we don't have earthquakes. Unfortunately, we do have just like giant spirals of wind that will totally wreck your entire life. But again, tornadoes, weather has never frightened me. To pivot back to our previous conversation about like spooky things, I've always found storms to be like exciting and fascinating. So like tornadoes don't scare me. I think they're super cool. But I've also never like terribly suffered at the hands of extreme weather, so I imagine my perspective would change if it's like, yes, I had my house fall down all around me because I had a tornado come through. Maybe I may change my tune at that point, but there we go. See, now he's just gonna look so nice and clean, chat. Look at him! Oh, there's still this little fuzzy down here. Well, now, hey now. Get your tuchus in. Get in there, Sting. There we go. I'll just do it. It's a short one. The only thing I get is floods. Yeah, we get floods here too, especially if you're in a river valley. Flash floods are a problem. The fields will flood, and then that can flood roadways. So, those are definitely an issue too. There you go. Now he's nice and clean for us. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, I twisted the yarn around though when I did that, didn't I? Dang, flab it. There we go. Nope, one more time. One more time. He's got a little schnoz. Is my camera not focusing again? I will hold still. Good boy, there you go. There you go. Okay, so we're doing... So this one will be red for 3, and then instead of the white, this is actually going to be the other shade of red, which is really hard to tell with my camera, but it is a different shade of red. But then up on top of this nostril also needs to be white. So I'm going to carry the white down until I reach the black, because then it'll get pulled up and it'll be worked on top of all of this. In fact, we're done with the gray too. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? Yeah, we are. Oh wow. Okay, well, let me get that gray cut off for us then. These colors are sneaking up on me, chat. And then there's gonna be 3 rows where we just hammer out red. Yeah, I really like this method so much better. It's what I thought it was going to be. It's cleaner. You can be more detailed with a smaller piece of work. Oh man. I think I need to begin reworking, but I'm kind of super excited because this is the sort of stuff that I wanted to be able to do, so. It all looks orange to me anyway. We've already discussed this comic, you poor soul. You poor friend who realized because of me that you're red-orange colorblind. And also a little bit yellow colorblind. I'm surprised it never came up in a driving test for you. But they probably would only have checked, can you tell the difference between red and green? And, well, red and yellow. But if your lights are like ours, it doesn't matter. Green and blue? I'm sorry. You're also green and blue colorblind, or you guys have green and blue traffic lights? Because you're going to have to explain blue to me. What does blue mean? Blue on the road where I'm at is like either hospital or police, is what blue signage means. There are no blue traffic lights. Oh, almost done goofed. So I need to add in this other shade of red while also carrying white. So we're gonna have a lot on our hook, but it will be fine. So take this up and lay it down. Which actually, we're gonna move this over because this will be on the other side. And then while that's laying there, grab the other shade of red. Whoop, come here now. Grab the other shade of red, complete our single crochet. Get that end out a little bit so that we start to work over it so that it sews itself in. And then we will come under here, hold the white, that is how you carry yarn while also doing color change. Is this why they call it being crafty? Because you're just kind of, you know, it's like, oh, he's crafty one. It's because you're really good at doing, like, little things. Alright, and this will be the last red, right? Let me double check my pattern here. No, there are 4 on this side. Wait a minute, no, there's 4 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This side only has 3. Ah, I see what I did. I see what I did. Okay. I see what I did when reading my graph. So, I did one too many red. I did! Oh no! Remember that color change in Carry Yarn we were so excited about? We get to do it again. Because I did one too many red. That's how I ended up. I was about to be working red over the snoot. And that's not correct. Once we get to this black part, we should be doing white, not red. So we get to do it again. Double checking here. So that was one, that was two. This is the third, which is where we will complete the color change. You quit curling on me, please. I know my tension is tight. I've never done this method of crochet before. I'm learning. There we go. Put that on. Lay it down to weave in. Also carrying the white. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's correct. Correct! I'm gonna kind of hold this. Kind of using the table as a tool here, chat. There we go. Let's go. That's the other thing I want to try again. We were trying to make a Yoshi and it didn't, it wasn't working for us. We gotta try that Yoshi again now that we've got this, we've got more room in the design. Toohoo! And for 3. How many licks does it take to get to the center of your tapestry, Crochet? The world may never know. Okay, so once we come through here, we bring that white out. And we use it. Speaking of whiteout, were you guys allowed to use whiteout in school? Because we were not allowed to use it, and I think it's because the teachers were worried that like we might like huff it or something. But I desperately needed whiteout, okay? I made mistakes. Like, you could use it if you went and got the teacher's whiteout. They'd be like, alright, but bring this right back. Because I guess kids, because it's smelly, kids would be done with it. I had to go buy a can of paint varnish for a paint by number I was finishing as a gift for my partner. And they had to card me for the paint varnish. And I was like, okay, I understand like spray paint. You don't want me to go vandalize something, but what am I going to vandalize with varnish? I'm just going to seal in your paint job? And then I was like, oh, I thought about it for 2 seconds and then I go, oh, that's right. You could probably just like sniff this can. Kids do dumb things. People do dumb things. Everybody does dumb things. But... oh, he's getting a framed little snout, chat. He's looking so beautiful. Okay, this should be the color change back to the off red, I believe. Yes. So we will grab this one. What's whiteout? How do I describe this? So it is a paste that comes in a small bottle, sort of the same size as like a nail polish bottle, but it's usually plastic. And you use it to, you go over like printed paper, or if you used a pen, you just put a little bit of this on there and it paints it white. But it's like a paste. It blends with the paper. But it's very fragrant, like paint, so you could try to do dumb things with it, I guess. Nowadays, there's just like a little pen that puts down like a tape strip for you. They don't really sell, I mean they do, but like people don't. We called it Tipex. Everyone had it. See, now you guys get to have the cool stuff. Tipex. That must be your brand, because the whiteout, it was called whiteout, like that was the brand. Oh, we no longer need this. We no longer need our Pachimari white, chat, because we were able to work the white from here all the way on to this end, so that's another end we could have snipped and woven in. How wonderful, how wonderful. Is there something else I want to put in the patchy? This one's still a little too big. I'll hold off on that. But once we're done with this top, we're done with white with this. So this ball can go back in the stash. Tipex. That's interesting. But yeah, I needed that stuff, okay? I made it with stocks. Put our little Patchy back. Thank you, Patchy. You did a good job, Patchy. Alright, give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Yar! There we go. And now this will be an everlasting love. No. This will be the 4 of this color over here, and then we will switch to red. Switch back to our red. I also love that I've been staring at red and black and yellow with that Ferrari blanket, and the design that you guys chose made me have to stare at red more. It's wonderful. People were doing drugs and smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol at school. No one cared about Tipex. I'm sorry. That tickles me. Oh man. No one cared. You lame Americans and your silly little attempt at getting high. We were just smoking at school. I love it. I love it. No, I'm sure there were kids who were smoking at school. That wasn't my crowd, man, so I don't know what they were doing. Or if they were doing drugs. Which, like, at the time that I was in high school, recreational cannabis use was not legal in my state. However, it would not have been legal regardless for high schoolers. So, that probably would have been frowned upon. Okay. So we have a couple of ends I want to weave in here. I'm going to grab this the next time we go over this and sew it in up top. But I believe we left behind a little white hair. So I'm going to get that woven in. My yarn needle, which is right in front of me. Oh, I didn't do it the way I want to do it though. I always weave it first and then I put the yarn in because I find myself like I want to use a larger needle. So I put it in first and then I feed the yarn through. Is that the proper way? I don't know. That's my way. I did it my way. I am interested in doing not another cow. I think we may have reached the limit on our Mooshrooms, but I want the next one I try to do to be double crochets instead of single crochets, and I want to see how that changes the look and the feel of the piece. Does it make it does it make it like less stiff because there's like it's not as tightly woven because you've got double crochets working in there? Is it taller? Like if I do the same exact thing, which I will, I'll make another, it'll be another pattern that's this size. Will it be taller than one that I single crocheted versus double? I am terribly interested. Frank Sinatra who? Oh dear. I would never claim to be any sort of a singer. I just say something and then my brain says, oh, that's part of a song, and then the song comes out of my mouth. How my mind works. Big old ball of white. Okay, so now this one should be, yep, every single color should just be over top of itself on this one. Taken up to row 9. There's an end here I need to get a little bit better secured. Let me see if I can. Can I pull that? Yeah. Oh, this is the one that I was looking at on the other side. I just didn't realize it was there because I flipped it. Let me get this up on top of these stitches so that it gets woven in. Which it's so short, it's struggling to... There we go. That one will catch it pretty good. Ha-ha! There we go. So it looks like we're not going to be able to finish him today, but that's okay because we finished one little cow. But we will definitely continue Cow 2.0 on Friday. And then hopefully get started on another potholder. I'm going to try to get one of the other designs working with this method, so either maybe the Pac-Man ghosts, or if I can figure out something more complex, we can get the Yoshi done, or like a Pokemon sprite. I was fiddling with that today right before stream, and then I was like, no, I don't have enough time to get this how I want it. But I'm also might be looking at redesigning the Ferrari blanket, and by might be I mean I think I'm doing it at this point. But that's something I'll definitely take care of mostly off stream until I think she's ready. Okay, hang on, that was one too. I need one more of the other red, which the stitch for the previous row was very tight. goodness. Oh, that's not a good one. That's very tight. Appreciate that. Past me. Why did you work that so tightly? You needed to come back to it. What are you doing here? There we go. I think more and more, though, I'm not going to see it as a lost time on the blanket. I'm going to see it as I am excited to go to the blanket again. Because that was the other thing, is I was getting very fatigued with the blanket. Oh, he's got a little face. He's got a little face. Alright, this is our last row of white. Excite for the white. Hang on, no. I always do this. I start to do it like the wrong way, and I remember that if you switch all of them and you move all of them down, you're just gonna remake the order that they were in, but they're not going to be. You're just tangling them. Whereas if you do them properly, you can fix that. One here. Oh. Mirror. Mirror. There we go. Got to figure out what that sound is. So I've been telling you about like how I can hear all the sounds in my house today. It sounds like a child running. At the right corner of my ear over here, it sounds like a child is running. Now, I do not have children. So it's kind of eerie because it's like, what is that? But at the same time, like, I don't know, maybe it's a kid running outside or something that's just like thumping at the same time, like a pipe or something that thumps like that. It's just incredibly eerie to me. The amount you've suggested it feels like you've already decided. Comic, you know me too well. Listen, I kind of have. I kind of have. You have to bear with me, chat. This is how I make decisions, is by talking out loud. And it's just only become more and more solidified in my mind the more that I like how this looks. I'm like, yep, nope, we're doing it. Nope, we're doing it. Nope, we're doing it. I'll stop deliberating over it. The decision has been made. Alright? So saith the council. The Ferrari blanket will be remade. Someone opened my front door. My husband just went outside. Ooh. I hear a package, chat. I hear a package. No, I didn't order anything. weighted. There's that sound again, though. Maybe that was the thumping I heard. Maybe that was the delivery man, like, banging on my door. That could be made into a crude comment, right? Neighbors? I do have neighbors, yes. Could be the neighbors. There are a lot of kids in the neighborhood, too. A lot of kids in the neighborhood, for sure. Ghosts? I can neither confirm nor deny. I don't know. It does sound like thumping, though. I need to get the red up here. Whoop. Come here now. There we go. Now don't you be curling on me. You were being nice and flat earlier. Stop it. He's got his little dimples. Okay. Now, the next 3 rows are just red. Just red. So we are going to cut these lines. This one because we're just gonna catch up to our own red over here. We are free! We are free! Put our little cowboy up there for you. Oh, crocheting with a single skein of yarn. What does this feel like, chat? I haven't had this since we started. Oh my goodness, look at this. I could just, oh, what a concept. You can just turn the work. Oh, what does that feel like? I would never know. So since there are no color changes, this should be the most perfect row we do today, right? Yeah, no. And start laying it on top of itself so that it gets woven in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kool-Aid Man. Still have some tails to weave in, but these will make them that much shorter, and then we can just snip them quicker. Lay down. Oh man, that brought me back to like having a dog as a child. Lay down. Oh, hello, Dedgar. It is nice to see you again. I look up and all I see is waffle. Just yelling. Just yelling. I was looking at Pokemon sprites today, and I saw a Gengar, and I thought of you. I was like, oh hey, Dedgar would appreciate that. Are you making a Mooshroom? Why, yes, sir. I am making a mooshroom. I am making a mooshroom. I already made one using the corner to corner, but today I kind of learned tapestry crochet last night, and I've been doing it this way, and I think we're pivoting because this looks so much better. Oh, but yes, I am making a mooshroom. And not a cursed mooshroom either. Not a realistic cursed mooshroom. I refuse. Oh. That's the third ope for the day. Ope on the counter. Alrighty. You need to come up. There we go. Man, stream has flown by today, you guys. Oh. It's because we've been learning. Talking to fun people, doing what we love. What a concept. Okay, I'm going to weave in some of these ends. First, I'm going to bring this one to the back. Because that is the interesting thing with tapestry, is there is a right and a wrong side of the work, which is like a new concept for me. Oh, that white kind of got perfectly brought in there. Snip it though. There we go. We'll weave this red in a little bit better. How have you been, Dadgar? You also getting humid weather? We've been complaining about the weather today. We're dying of heat. We're getting rained on. It's muggy out. Guys, it's 69 degrees in the basement. Nice. Nice. Alright, go grab this. Whoop. Perfect. Beautiful. Fantastic. Synonyms for I like it. Oh, what are you? Go away, little floof. I'm not talking to you, little floof. But yeah, you can kind of tell that this is like the clean side. And then this is like the dirty side. A little bit. It's also just in general fuzzy. I mean, it's yarn. Gosh, this is like a... This is a piece of yarn, guys. This is like, oh man. I need to not do that. I'm kind of like... I'm pulling it a little bit. Stop it. Okay. On to the next one. I'm gonna go ahead and count the stitches when I'm doing this row, since I don't have anything else I really need to pay attention to, and I'm going to make sure that we're still sticking to 26 across. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 16, so there should be 10 more stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, chat. Chat. 10. It's perfect. Woo! It's perfect. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Well, what? So this latest row that I did, since it was all red and there's no color changes, there's like no ends to mess with, I wanted to do a row where I double check that I'm still working with 26 stitches across, and it was correct. It was correct! Oh! What does this feel like? Is this what this feels like? This is our last red only row though, but oh my. I'm on the moon. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Get in. Yes. Very happy. We did it, Will. We did it. Oh, now I'm starting. Get out of there, fluffies. Shoo shoo, fluffies. Do not follow me. I am terribly happy. Day made, chat. Day freaking made. We started our first tapestry crochet. It has gone smoothly. We haven't lost count. We haven't had to redo entire rows. We've managed the color changes. It's looking clean. I need to go buy a lottery ticket. What? Whoa. I'll be right back. Pick my Powerball numbers, chat. No, I'm kidding. I don't like gambling because I don't like the feeling when I lose. It takes all the fun of it out of me. It's like, hey, you just lost $100. I'm like, this isn't fun. I understand the point isn't to lose. The point is to win and get excited and try to win again, but I don't like losing. Like the first time I lose, I'm like, okay, I'm done. This isn't fun. That's okay. I don't need that. Okay, so in this row, we've got the start of the eyes. Both of the eyes. Oh no, you're right. So the eye on this side. Here, I'll flip him for you so he's facing you. So the eye on this side is going to be 7 stitches wide. The eye on this side will only be 6 because this side is like slightly larger because like that's the cow's kind of like looking a little bit. It's an uneven design for the face. And then there will be 3 stitches of gray in the middle to start his floof. So we're bringing some colors back. So we're gonna move this little friend. You wanna sit up here again, buddy? You wanna sit? Oh, you're not gonna sit nice. It'll be rough. Chat wants to see you. There you go. Okay, so we're gonna bring in 2 skeins of black with a gray in the middle. And because this entire row was red, we will be able to carry the red just this row only. Once we get to the next one, when we reach the gray, we're going to have to get our second skein of red out. Let's get it. That's why I like scratch cards. At least they're fun to do. Yeah. So that's I would agree. I think the way I enjoy, like, I would enjoy those if there's like a game in them. So like the ones that are the ones that you're like trying to fill out a crossword. Stuff like that is fun. Where like you're filling something out. But I don't get slots at all. You just push the button and you win or lose. It's like, no, I want to play a game. Like if I'm spending money, I want to play a game, you know. I want to play blackjack. I want to do like video poker or something. I don't just want to. It's not as fun. Not as fun at all. Okay. So which side of the cow are we on? We are on his smaller side. And we need to start with black. So instead of doing the chain 1 with red, I'm going to push the red to the back of the work to carry it. And we're just going to chain 1 with the black. Or no, that might not work properly, now that I think about it. You can't chain with new yarn because it poops out. I might be able to do this. Hold check, figuring it out. And we are checking. No, this will work. I'm also going to hide this black because we're working black stitches on top of it so that the end we weave in is smaller. So going into this first one, grab the black, pull the black through. Does that look how we want it to look on that end? This is my first color change on an end. I'm not liking that. I think what we need to do is we need to go back to the previous row and we need to act like we're doing a color change on this last stitch. So we go in, we get ready for our single crochet, and then we bring in the black like we normally would. And that will complete the stitch of red, but then I think the black is going to be on top. I think that's what we want, chat. So now the black is on top. Pull this a little bit more. There we go. Now we chain 1 with the black. Turn the work. Move this to the back. Which now I have to bring this over here. This little friend around. There we go. So now we do our first stitch, which I'll do a couple here to see if we like the look of it. Much better. Much, much better. Now there's like a clean line. Yep, that's how we're gonna do that. Okay, we're on his small side. So we need to do 3 more stitches. While also carrying the red. And we will be able to completely hide the black two. And then for the third, go in, grab the black, and bring the red to finish. Beautiful. The beginnings of an eye. Now we do 4 red. And bring in our gray. Our very nice soft gray. Smooth that up in the corner for you guys. So you've been here all day, comic. But also, Dadgar, how do we feel about the hand cam versus looking at my face? Do you guys like being able to see everything a bit closer, or would you rather just see me? Which is like a weird, I know it's like a weird question, but I'm gonna carry this red again. Red again, red again. I've already made that joke. I know I have, because we talked about American Tail. How many of these? Just 3 of the gray? Except I shouldn't have finished that last one. So should have switched back to red on the last one. Right? Yep, 4 and then 3. Yep. Yep. We were able to hide the gray thread pretty good. Okay. So now we do another set of 6 red. Before we bring back black. And we need our other black. Seeing you, I think, that sounds weird to say, though. No, I understand, because, like, I don't know, I can have, like, a big, like, facial expressions and stuff. I agree with you, though. Okay. I'll switch it back for next stream. I just wanted to see if this was something that you guys liked more, especially when I was doing, like, little stuff like this. But it's not like I'm doing tutorials over here, you know? I'm just trying to talk with you guys. And if you'd rather see my face, I understand that. 7. And it should be the end of the row. The end of the row. Huzzah! He's looking so good. He's looking so handsome. Alright, to get the last row done. Well, not the last row, but the next row. I want to try to get done. Bring this over. This like that. Rotate. Now, especially for like bigger stuff like the blanket, I totally get wanting to just kind of see the whole shot. Will you behave? Behave. Yeah, no. I gotta switch this around. I gotta switch this around. There we go. I'm gonna do the black all the way back over where we just did it. Nope, don't do that. Okay. So now we need our 6 red again. Back to the gray. And we can't carry the red. So I need my other skein of red. Come here, friend. Come, yes, come. Okay, for red. 1, 2, 3. And finish off with the black, which I'll double check here. Should be 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Hold up. Hello, I'll let you see me again. So I'll fix the camera again for sure. I'll put you guys back to where you were. But I appreciate everybody hanging out today. We made our little Mooshroom, our Mooshroom Mach 1, and our Mach 2, which, again, yeah, we're switching to this, chat. We're switching to this. It's just so much cleaner and tighter. The stitching is like, it's perfect for the sort of stuff that I want to do. So I'm going to figure out the Ferrari blanket for sure, and then work up some other designs that we can do for Friday. I'm like excited. I know it looks so good. I know I'm like really excited with how this looks because I think it looks fantastic. So I'm probably going to do nothing else tonight but like mess around on Stitch Fiddle and try to figure out different stuff that I want to do. But I really appreciate everybody hanging out, stopping by. Comic, Dadgar, everybody. Have a wonderful Thursday, and I will see you guys on Friday.